Hello. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. Hope you're all comfortable and, nothing too bad has happened. I say that like there's always something bad happening. Sometimes you can have good weeks without anything going wrong. And I hope, generally that everyone's had that. But if something has gone wrong, hopefully it's okay. It's fine. Regardless, my week has been an absolute disaster for the first part of it and has sort of got better near the end. So I'm looking forward to the weekend. Not just because it means that like work is not going to be around for a few days. But talking of disasters, Snake's Revenge, right? That's gone live on the YouTube channel now. My opinion on it is still negative, but it's tempered a bit. I feel there are issues with Snake's Revenge that I exacerbated by playing like a dumbass near the end of it. But I still don't think it's that good of a game. It's got issues, and me not being good at it probably didn't help. But thankfully, we can ignore it. We can move past. We never have to think about it again, because today we'll be doing Metal Gear 2: Solid Snake, which is the actual sequel to Metal Gear. Now, the one thing I will mention, actually, in regards to Snake's Revenge, is that Snake's Revenge is not a sequel to Metal Gear MSX. It is a sequel to Metal Gear NES, which I've mentioned I will be getting around to at some point. I know when it is. Anyone who knows the series well will know when it is. But I guess that's the only other time I'm going to mention Snake's Revenge is when we get around to the NES Metal Gear game. But yeah, today it's Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Pretty sure I audio balanced this, so we should be fine. It's basically running off the same thing that the MSX one was, so that's a familiar menu to some of us. Right, so Metal Gear 1 took place in 1995 in South Africa with Outer Heaven. 1999, we have Zanzibar land. There's a big disturbance. How quickly am I going to relearn the controls? One thing I am going to do before we go in, taking a screenshot of this. The tap code, the information you can see here, that it's basically Morse code, where instead of doing dot-dash substitute, it's a grid. I can never remember this off the top of my head. Mentally, it just fogs over and I get things confused. So, in the interests of speed, we'll have a screenshot. Hello again, Konami. Oh, while I'm seeing these splash screens, like that one, Area 51 is a go. So the stream schedule for this week is obviously this now. Tomorrow, 7 p.m., not 5, wow, 7 p.m. UTC, we'll be doing Metal Gear Solid. Saturday will be Area 51, the game by Midway Studios, who eventually I think they went on to form Arcane. I might be misremembering that. It might just be some people went to form Arcane. But we'll be getting into that game. That took a little bit of technical magic to do. Next week there is only one stream. It is on the Thursday. It will be Metal Gear Solid Special Missions, which are the same as VR Missions, except VR Missions was the American localization, whereas Special Missions, I believe, was Europe and maybe Japan. Definitely Europe, which is the one I know parts of. I don't remember most of it. I never really got most of the way through it. I think I did like some of the beginning ones and called it a day. But yeah, that's the plan for this weekend next. I'm busy next Friday. It's Valentine's Day. And then Saturday, I'm not sure if I will be able to stream. So I'm basically putting the cork in it now, putting the pin back in the grenade. No stream on the Saturday. So, relatively light week next week. We should be back to normal the week after. I don't know if this is looping or not. I probably should have checked that in before I started the stream. There's the, well, we can see that Metal Gear on the right side. Not looping. I know ordinarily I wouldn't talk over the... I know he's... that noise again. I was going to say, I don't normally speak over the intro sequence, but because that wasn't the intro sequence, that's why we did the whole like rundown of that, of the stream schedule for this week next. Yeah, so the plot here is that nukes, they're out. They're not, yeah, don't worry, we know. Nukes, they're out. You know what? I'll do this after. Let's do the intro. So, before we get into the plot of the situation on the whole, Metal Gear 2 sets a lot of the foundations that are used for the rest of the series. Genuinely the rest of the series. For a start, that's Roy Campbell. We'll get to know him more as the games go on. We have to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czechoslovakian biologist, Dr. Kiro Marv. And for this, you can see in the top right, we have the first implementation of the Soliton radar. Now, I don't know how well this is going to translate across to the stream, but as they've said there are white dots that represent the enemy. The red dot is us. Red dot can also represent someone else. I'm not going to mention it just yet. So it doesn't work in small enclosed spaces. If they spot us, the radar will also stop working. He is also going to be the only other, as far as I remember, red dot that turns up. .140.85 is used for like the leader frequency for pretty much the rest of the series, as far as I know. And yeah, the plot. So the world nukes are out. They no longer want nukes, they get rid of nukes, and then Zanzibar land becomes a military powerhouse, starts stealing everyone's nukes. If they're not going to use them, maybe we will. And they've also kidnapped a guy who's going to solve an oil crisis. There you go. Snake, go out and deal with it. Now things are a little bit different control-wise this time as well. I still have Punch. We can do more things with Punch this time around. But we also now have the ability to crawl. And I'm just quickly double checking all my keybinds. I think that's everything I need to worry about. Yeah, that's everything. Let's start sneaking. Now, guards are a lot more perceptive in this than they were in Metal Gear 1. So you can bet that I'm probably going to set the alarm off a few times. We also can't do the trick we could do in the MSX version, where you can run in and out of a place to restock items. You actually need to have a loading screen pop up now to be able to do that. We have to crawl through gaps in the fence. Imagine all the possibilities of being able to use your legs. For some reason I can't go right or left. There we go. Right, we have to sort of move a bit quickly here. Enemies, as far as I remember, they can't see us through the fence or the gates. And I'm watching that dot in the top left. Yeah, he's looking this way. We're gonna have to wait. He's moving on. Now we also have the ability to knock on walls, and well, why you say knock on walls? If we punch a wall, we make noise. Oh, you thought you'd catch me out, did you? I knew you were gonna come back. The part that's probably gonna keep tripping me up is the fact that I'm not 100% used to the controls for this. Uh-oh. Snake, I need you to stand. Well, we're gonna hit our first alert at some point. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to drop the alert phase. Hey, Campbell. I'm in the middle of an alert right now. Use the vents? Oh, don't worry, buddy. I will. But first, we have an alarm to worry about. Okay, we're in evasion. I'm going to play that off as me trying to show off the alert phase. So now, rather than having one stage, two stage alerts... Yeah, thank you, I understand. We finished the thing. Rather than having first stage, second stage alerts, getting spotted would immediately put us at alert phase. You can see that we lose the map. I think enemies will spawn constantly until we get somewhere where we can hide. And then once they've all lost us, we'll go into evasion. In evasion, the enemies will still look around more, but they won't be as aggressive. Okay, maybe there's something up my spacebar because it doesn't feel consistent. Is this the sign I need a new keyboard? We'll sort out the movement in a second. Yeah, we picked up a handgun. It's a gun that fits in the hand. Now, I'm certainly familiar with everything leading up to the jungle. Unfortunately, yeah, there's another jungle in this one, but I was about to say we're not going to see it as often, but I think we have to backtrack through it like 4 times. So, we'll see. We'll see. But up to that point, I think I remember where I'm going and what I'm doing. Oh, we lost health. I should talk about rations. Rations. You can see here it says ration B1 unit contains beef, pork, ham, eggs, tuna, fish, chocolate, and crackers. That's not just there for lore. There are going to be 3 types of rations. We are going to need to use all of them outside of healing. What's up, Campbell? You're not Campbell. Hi, Holly. You infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago by posing as a journalist. Okay. we have, we do. Okay, never mind. So the idea here is we're just sort of looking around, getting a feel of the place. I think we need to go up the elevator first. Lots of places for us to hide, lots of places for us to, you know, just to move. Well, there's two people over that way, let's not go there. Go the long way around. Which way is that white dot moving? Down? Fantastic. Means we can go here, we can go up. And we are exactly where I want to be. Not like that though. That was completely my fault. I could see the white dot was cutting it close, and then I just went, we can make it. I was too focused on the other dot that was going around the main elevator section. I also thought, when I saw the white dot coming, part of the reason I was so blasé about just running up is I thought he was coming down here. But yeah, I guess it wouldn't have mattered in the long run. That's fine. We didn't need the life anyway. Okay, so we're going to hear about it in a second. We'll wait for that white dot, because I'm pretty sure he keeps going up. But if you noticed, before we got on the elevator to here, a guard went, "What's that noise?" Enemies can hear us now, but only if we run across certain surfaces. Please, white dot on the right. Okay, fine, I'll punch you out. Or you can just spot me like that. That also works, I guess. The first of many keycards. Oh, come on, please. I think there are 9 keycards in this game. Oh, we got a B3. Cute. I think there's another Russian. Yeah, there is. And a B2. So we now have one of every type of ration. Gonna hold fire by here for a second. Because I think we now need to go over to the other side. That's fine. It's not fine. He turned around instantly. It's because we stepped. If we crawl, we don't make any noise. It's fine. It's not fine. See where we go when we game over. Back to the elevator. Okay. I just need to take this with a little bit more care and caution. I would like that ration up there, though. Which way are you gonna move? White dot? Damn it. I was too busy watching the wrong white dot. We're not getting a good rating on this one, Chief. I can promise you that now. The only issue with the white dot the radar in this game is it won't show you anything outside of the room you're in. Yeah, that's my bad because I had to take another step forward. Is it this one? This is the one I needed. Give me B2. And then we're gonna go back to the first floor. Because that will transition the level, then we go back up. Well, we go back out first. And then we go back up. And then... well... we go get another ration. It's not the one I want to stock up on. The reason... there is a method behind the madness other than I'm just bad at this game and I need the health. Which is that given that the rations are used for puzzles, I would like to have another one now. So it saves me time later. You know what else would save you time, though? Probably not getting spotted, right? Uh-oh. I don't like my odd Scoob. Oh, this is not a situation I want to be in. At least I know I can do this to help get out of evasion. Is he outside? He isn't. Alright, B2 is the one we just ate. Cool. Yeah, I got bullets. Okay. Don't want to fire a shot inside the elevator. I was just double checking the punch was still punch. Let's remove the risk, shall we? Let's take that out of my hands. Is this the lab area? Yes. Look, we have a red dot. I think we found Dr. Marv. Give me that key card. Do we go south first or do we go north? I think we go north. So, that is a heartbeat sensor. As long as I don't step near it when the very obvious thing is there, we'll be fine. You can see there's a dot moving around, maybe on the right side, the next screen. That's on the solid green. That's a camera. Wait. This is infrared. Haha. Every time we hear that flash, we lose a little bit of health from the smoking because it's bad for you. Don't do it. I think you're a keycard 1. You're not a keycard 1. Is this the room I was thinking of? Yes. Oh, of course I would get the wrong room first. So, I'll go over gas in a second because I'll need to sort of cover it for the next room we go in. Well, not the next direct room we're going into, but pretty soon into it. You might have noticed a second bar appeared on the bottom called O2. Oxygen is a system in this game. The gas mask doesn't make me outright immune to gas, it just improves my O2 bar. So we don't have to worry too much. Gonna stand by here, see which way he's gonna go. Go like that way. It's gonna orbit that. See? O2. We're just gonna run through. And Dr. Marv. Nice to see you. We've made a good bit of progress. Let's have a save. I don't think that's Marv. It's Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces unit. So, usually when you ask people about Metal Gear Solid, they'll talk about, oh, the stealth, the nanomachines, the memes. One thing they also may bring up is that or pretty much all of the bosses are batshit insane concepts. Without naming them, we're going to see bosses in this game that range from I went into space and saw the planet and wished to see it burn, to I was born lucky and I could never die, to I am very in touch with my native roots and channel the powers of my spirit animal. And then we'll also get other bosses that are like, I am insane and somehow I was allowed in the military. Then we get, you know, as a good example for this, we get NASA's Extraterrestrial Special Forces Unit. Why? Probably might be why NASA doesn't have any NASA, how do you want to pronounce that? Doesn't have any actual spending budget anymore, is because they were spending it on things like this. Best way to deal with a ninja? Shoot them. It's not a difficult boss fight, I just have bad timing. Case in point. I also thought I could take one more hit than I did. Do I have to go get the gas mask again? I didn't really need it in the first place. I guess if I needed to avoid the camera, I would. And we can always get it later. Alright, I know you're a ninja. That's way more damage than I thought he would. That's on me. Ideally, I need him to not sit there and do that over and over again. I need him to, like, run up or away. Or, not next to me. That also sort of sucks. How? What? He used his magical ninja power and dodged my bullet. Step number 3. I think this is the only boss that will give me trouble, if I remember the rest of the game. And it's purely down to me being bad at timing. We need him to not be so close that I can turn around and shoot him, but also that when I line up my shot, he's actually going to be where I need him to be. See that, like, we sort of lock in for a second when we go to shoot at him. Getting a bit too aggressive there. We're trying to fire a shot. I need this one later. I guess I could make him just warp around and then just shoot him as he's about to appear in the middle. Why didn't I think of that sooner? This is much easier. We did it. I figured out the boss that gave me so much trouble as a child. Who are you, ninja? Suddenly he can speak really quickly. It's Schneider, the pretty useless guy from Metal Gear 1. Oh. Oh. Schneider is going to actually tell us where to go. We're looking for a green beret. And now that he's dead, our life improves, and we have keycard 2. So we're making another stop off at the area below us. Now you may remember, when we went to get the gas mask, there's no way past this. Crawling under it, as far as I remember, doesn't work. So, if we're getting the mask, we're going all the way around. And I'm banking on... Oh, he's going to be facing the wrong direction as we go through this. But fine, he moves slow. So, health bars improving after defeating bosses is a thing that carries through for most of the games. We'll definitely be seeing it in Solid, probably Solid 2. I don't think Metal Gear Solid 3 does it. We'll get to why when we get there. In fact, I might have stopped away Metal Gear Solid 3. That's not how those words work. Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, I need the key card on. Why'd the alarm go up when I walked in? Anyway. Also works against gas grenades. It's kind of the reason why I went to go grab it. It's a handy tool that will save us later. But now that we have a new keycard, let's stop off at the room, or the floor even below us. I don't think we can actually crack that door on the left side yet. No. I think I know when we can, but it won't be for a short while. Now the only door we couldn't open here was on the left side. Which means we're sort of just... I was supposed to say we're going to gun it that way, but he immediately came looking. I also think that every time we beat a boss, it counts as a rank up that would have happened in Metal Gear 1. Yeah, see, we can carry more rounds. Go away. Oh, he reset to his original position because he went to explore the sound. And now he's out of sync. That's not great. That's not great at all, actually. Come on, I need you to go whichever way you're going. Didn't catch he was crossing over. That's okay, we have the suppressor now. I don't think there was another door over this side. Gonna go grab that ration though. Looks like the guards are about to converge in the middle again. Which way do you face first, down or up? Come on, which way is it, buddy? Down or up? I don't know why I hid in there. I really can't carry anymore. Oh, can I not carry more than one yet? I have to beat the next boss? Huh. Alright then. I guess we're done here. No, we're not. Hold on. I've been an idiot. I think we can go get the keycard. I think we get the item inside the door that we couldn't open earlier. My bad. This isn't going to be a perfect run. We're probably going to get this done in like 5-6 hours. But we will get it done. Watch me be wrong. Watch this be a colossal waste of time. It won't be, will it? We would have learned that it's not keycard 1 or 2. Ideally, I'm going up the sides. I could have gone then. I was too focused on the camera. Can't go now. Can go at any point these lasers over here drop. It was a 2. Now I gotta get lucky and hope that that's not gonna pan out for me. Wait 1, wait 2, wait 3, wait 4, wait 5, and go. We did it. We did it. I said that and I was expecting to get caught by a laser at the last second. I don't need that anymore. Now that was a much easier mine detector to get than the one in Metal Gear. Didn't have a bunch of jetpack infantry to try and fight for it. It makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? Alright, let's go find this green beret. I don't trust the white dot on the right side. Okay, he's looping around. Sometimes items can be hidden under those little crawlways. I think he can see us if we're up here. I don't particularly want to find out, but I have a feeling that I'm going to. A lot of guards in one area. I need you to... yeah, come this way. I'm gonna punch you to try and get a ration. He's not gonna come all the way! He's not cooperating! What? I thought it was around that corner, that was my bad. I don't know where we're running to. There, onto the stairs. No, that doesn't quite work. Guys, there's no one here. You're all insane. Okay, change of plans. I know where we're going. I think we're okay. So I thought for some reason I could get up to here and then sort of like crawl back into the vents, but that doesn't seem to be how that pans out, Chief. Wait, no, I need to go this way. But yeah, I was caught off guard there because I thought I was safe behind the side and I didn't move, and then he saw me. I was like, I'm not having that. I'm not falling for that again. But I think if anything demonstrates that the vision cone of the enemies is much better than it was in Metal Gear 1, I think that was it. Right, now we have to be really sneaky. Wait 1, wait 2, wait 3, go. Probably a bad time to try and sip coffee. So yeah, we have to follow this guy. Now, I don't know if you can do the route ahead of time, you probably can't. But I know where we're going. The ads are arriving in about 1 minute, and by that point we might actually be out of the section. Go. He's very paranoid. I would be too if I worked in a place like this. Fortunately for him, we work in a top-down view, so I can tell when it's safe to go. Except when I can't and I set the alarm off because I'm bad at this game. No, there's nothing to see here. I didn't think he could see me on that point. But to be fair, I also stopped to yawn, so I think we just go all the way back. Yeah, he's by there. Okay. So we have to do that again. This time I'm not going to walk somewhere and go, yeah, I can yawn here and yawn. Which really shoots me in the sort of the foot there when I said that I can tell when it's safe to go. Now, one of the things we'll see change from Metal Gear Solid is their vision cone will be shown on the map. And that makes Metal Gear Solid a whole different ballgame. Because unlike Metal Gear 1, where it was kind of like a straight line from them, and this game where I think it's a 45-degree cone from their head. It's a lot less ambiguous as to where you can and can't be. You know what? It's actually worked out kind of nicely because it means the ad break has arrived. Anyone caught by the ads on Twitch is basically going to be dropped back in, and it'll look like I never made a mistake. But, you know, between me and you, the people watching the VOD or the YouTube archive, we know that I'm an idiot. Wait 1, wait 2, wait 3, and go. I don't know if I actually need to wait or if he's already pre-placed when he walks off the screen. I kind of can't tell. Wait, I could just wait here. Yep, that's right. We're way back where we started. He has taken us in a loop. Now, technically, what he's doing is the advisable thing to figure out if you're being followed, which is you don't go straight to where it is that you're supposed to go. You sort of loop around, see if there's anything weird or strange, and then you sort of make your way there. Except he's gonna book it. We're just getting his sprints in. I'm just gonna wait here, because I know where it is that I have to go. I don't think it's that path, though. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pop the screen up here a second. I can't do that. I thought if we took the same scene transition, it would be fine. We got right near the end, too. I thought we go up the left side, not the right side, which is, I was like, hold on a second, I think this is a fake out. That's why I went up the far right side, not the mid. Oh, let's put this is 1, 2, 3, left, middle, right. He went up 2. I thought, because he transitioned to the same place that 2 goes, we could go up 3. Oh, we waited too long. This does not bode well for the rest of the playthrough if I'm messing this bit up. But yeah, I thought it was safe to go up the right side to see across and be like, yep, no, it's okay, we can go this way, and then loop back around. I didn't even fathom for a second that, nope, it's just going to immediately fail us and put us back at the beginning. The upside is that we kind of saw it all. I'm not going to try to be too smart about this, we're just going to go for it. When it gets to the same point it did before, not before. I'm just going to stand by here. The thing that makes it really weirdly frustrating as well is knowing that, spoilers, we don't need to follow him after this point. We will already know the layout of the jungle. So this gimmick only happens for this bit. You can't just be like, oh, I know where I'm going, and just zip straight there. Because obviously me going up this channel by here reset everything. So I guess I did eventually get an answer to my question of I wonder if you could just skip this bit by running straight there, but no. It's not exactly Hitman. That was risky. Okay, we have this, we just need to not rush it. Vengeance! What's that? This would be where the tab codes come into it. Do my screenshots turn up here? Yeah, they do. 1 1 4 1 4 0 3 2 No, I got that wrong. Eight two. That's not Dr. Marv, that's Dr. Madnar from Metal Gear 1. Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar. So our scientist is in another castle, okay. Oh great, there's another Metal Gear. Well, the giveaway is the right side of the screen and the intro sequences we saw, so we knew there was another Metal Gear, but hey Madnar, good to see you around and that you're involved again. Dr. Madnar, the one we destroyed was 4 years ago. Oh no, not a one for light production. Yeah, that's right, Snake. Somehow Big Boss survived getting hit with RPGs in Metal Gear 1. He's back. It's him. Interestingly, I think Chobham armor plate is used for some of the British main battle tanks. I think it might also be used for the M1 Abrams. I could be wrong. I'm not great with my tank knowledge anymore. I used to be. Give me like 10 years ago. I was solid with it. Nowadays, if it has treads and a big bore cannon, it's a tank. Johanny Jakobsen on a 440. Interesting change of translation here. Originally, the lines from Dr. Madnar regarding his daughter implied that the daughter still had a thing for Solid Snake, whereas now it's a case of there's a wedding and Dr. Madnar hasn't been able to attend it, and now Snake's like, yeah, don't worry, I'll make sure you get there in time. Over here. Let's dial in for Johan. Yeah, we don't really need to talk to Johan at any point in the game. And this is what I mean. Now that we've reached the end of the jungle, we could just walk through the whole thing. Really did second guess myself right at the end, didn't I? Alright, a little bit of metal knowledge here. Watch out! You're in a minefield. Yeah, I remember. I don't know why I thought this call came in later. Our #1 fan wants us to keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Goodbye, my #1 fan. So in this game, I'll flip this on now so it's easy to explain. You can see the mines appear on the minimap, the Soliton radar. If I'm crawling and I move over a mine, I collect it. We can set up to 16. Now, when I said that the only boss that's really going to give me any trouble is Ninja, the Space Ninja, that's what we refer to him as. I wasn't lying. I was absolutely serious, because the next boss and the boss after it, but the boss after it I might actually have some issues with. That's more down to timing than it is anything else. We will... Well, yeah, the next boss is going to be pretty easy and quick. If my trick works. If it doesn't work, it's going to take a minute, but we won't worry about that too much. Fusha, hello! Hope you've had a good week so far. Fush asks, how's Metal Snake Solid Slug going? It's going well. We've had a few continues. The Space Ninja took me, I think it was 2 goes to remember that the easiest way to fight it is just to run around the outside and shoot it as he teleports, rather than trying to weave in and between the shurikens. Which asks, how do I know all this? Thought I never played it. No, I did play it. I even asked you, like, if you played Metal Gear 2, do you remember the owl puzzle? It was Snake's Revenge I haven't played, and Metal Gear Solid 2 that I haven't played. So when we get to Metal Gear Solid 2, outside of things I know from other games and bits I've seen of through the years of other people playing it, I don't really know much about it. But no, this was on subsistence. And I've beaten it once. There's kids here as well. Yeah, I remember pretty consistently everything up to the tower. Maybe the bit past the tower. And I kind of remember the owl puzzle, and I remember that the rations are used for different puzzles as well. Same as I remember how this kind of works. Kind of. It's like to here and then it's down. Then it's like here and then left. Further down. What is it then? Left down? Oh, have I got to the wrong bit? I know we have to hook around it a really weird way at some point. This is going to be a very big trial and error situation. I'm also going to unequip the mines so I don't accidentally fire those off. So we definitely can't go south. We definitely can't go east. West is a no-go. To up. And then left? Yeah, it is. And then we go down. Come on, where's the down? There. And then I don't quite remember this. I don't think it's straight right, but we're gonna go just straight right. Never mind, it is. And then, isn't it, like, up a bit? Oh, never mind, it isn't straight right, is it? Yeah, no, that doesn't get us the right way. Now we go right. Up. Because we need to get to the bit with the child, and then we go kind of following the wall to get to the boss. The fun part, as I say, is going to be the trial and error of just walking a direction. See if we get it. There it is. Trucks coming out in and out of here all the time. Do they, child? Do you want to show me where exactly? Alright, yeah, no, that keycard doesn't work yet. Kid, get out of the way, please. If I remember right, the kids implemented to replace the hostages. Wrong way. Where's my gun? There's the gun. Come on, guard boy, I'm waiting on you. I don't think there's anything underneath this. No. Okay. Saving here because we're about to go into a, spoilers, boss fight. Weirdly, I think it's one of my favorite fights in the game, just because of the strange way the fight works. It's the Running Man. And I'm pretty sure he was originally abbreviated down to just R-Man. Let's go for a little run, will you? No man can keep up with him. Watch. Yeah, we actually have to watch him run around on the map. He's just getting warmed up. So yeah, this is a race against time. I think he even calls it a race against time in the original translation. But yeah, we have to kill him before we choke to death on nerve gas. I'm instead going to call Campbell. We're gonna give us George Kessler. His frequency is 14093. Whale cuisine? Why would I do that? Oh man, they did not do you good in the redraw, did they? You look so flat. You look like you've been hit with a shovel. So all those jokes about in Snake's Revenge of we're just fighting a terrorist Olympic team. I was kinda did that because I remembered this bit of information about Running Man. I didn't know he was the Barcelona Olympics. I just knew he was an Olympian who did the dash. So, turns out set a trap and catch him? Why, yes I will. So the next thing we're going to do is put on the gas mask. And then right here. Okay, as we run around, he's going to run away, so we can't really get to him. But if we sort of bounce here and sort of keep running across, he will keep running across the opposite line. And my trick still works. And he was almost dead, and he's out. And that's why I like this boss fight. It's a puzzle, and once you solve it, he gets turned into Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Fusha says very tricksy. I like it because, granted, it's one of those you either know what to do or you don't and you die. It's not sort of like you can brute force it through. Like, say for example, Space Ninja. That you can just sort of, if you're better at it, you can just shoot. But yeah, if you go get the landmines ahead of time, so you don't have to do the swamp thing 4 times, you could just put them all in one spot and just bounce between the two. Fusha says you can also just leave the room, the door isn't locked. Correct, the door isn't locked. I think when I was younger, I kept doing that because it's like, I saw the oxygen running low, I'd run out of the room, I'd come back in. And then it was like, oh, I could just use the mines. I think that's why I beat him the first time. And then I was like, there's got to be another way to beat him, right? Like, can I just chase him around? And that's when I figured out about you can bounce between the 2 rooms up there, and he'll just run back and forth across the mine, so it's a little bit faster. Push says the game will remember his HP, so you can just damage him a bit at a time. Yeah, it's one of the things I like is that the game does, Metal Gear 2 does track more things outside of the room, rather than just being like it resets every time you enter. The next boss fight, that's probably going to give you some trouble. He blew up, we gained life, and a keycard. Fusha, do you remember the colored cards? Wait, no, it's keycard 1. Keycard 3 at the next bit. Fusha says they do. I remember they exist. I think I remember where they are. But to sort of fill people in before we get there, remember in Metal Gear 1 and I guess Snake's Revenge, we had to keep cycling through different cards to try different cards for different doors. When you get the highest level of a set, you can go use that card to get a colored key card. I think it's red, blue, and green. The colors might be wrong. They basically cover cards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So instead of having 3 cards cycling around, you just use 1. So much nicer, so much easier. I'm glad they had this in this game, because checking 9 cards, oh, that's a time sink. What do you have to say, child? You know what it is? It's a Stinger missile. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building's first floor the other day. Said they're going to put them on some tanks. And you hate people who use guns. Well, I don't use guns, my friend. I just lied to a child. We won't think too much about it. Now I need to remember the way back. Uh-oh. I'm going down too soon. There we go. Will you straight to the left? Yes, and then up. Left. Too soon. You go up at some point. I think it's here. No. Here. Left. Up. Right. Up. Right. Oh, I know what I've done. I went too far down. There we go. Too soon. I'm glad it doesn't just deal damage over time as well as sucking you down into the depths below. That was risky. question. How the hell does a truck get through that? I'm a man and I barely managed to make it through. Is the truck on like skids? Is it carried by a boat? Who knows? I don't. What I can tell you is Green Beret is back. Revenge, my friend. I'm gonna get the gun ready because we know how I play. Now I'm racking my brain to remember how I get over to the west side. Because where we need to be is basically over this wall to the left. I ran into a guy on the way. To be fair, he was going to see me anyway. Can I use this? Oh, this actually kind of matters for a thing. The guards are very patriotic. They unfortunately don't carry any rations. Ah, right. How do I get over to the left side? Oh, is that through the vents? I don't think it is, but we can try. Gotta wait for this guy to stop inspecting the stairs for a second. No, it's not, because the vent on the right side is gonna pop me out. I'm playing it real risky by staying up near the top like this. Yeah, there's no doorway over by there. So, it's not the vents. Oh. Is it third floor, take the door on the west side to then ride an elevator down? That might be it. In fact, I think it is. We good to transition this? That's a negative, Chief. Okay, let's go. I'm not rushing that either. Well, I will by doing this, but... I think it's third floor, go through the west door, find an elevator down. It's the only other way I can think that we can get there. It's not? Keycard. Is it keycard 1? 1 is a no. 2 is a no. Other thing I'm curious on, can we do the bottom door yet, or is that way later in the game? That's later in the game. No, it's not. It's right now. to wait for the camera to move further over to the left. It is later in the game. Yeah, so my memory on this bit's gone bang. I don't think we go to the 4th floor yet. The 4th floor, I think, is later. There's a lot of things we end up doing on the 4th floor. But again, I think that's later. I must have missed something on floor 1 then. Yeah, we've already tried that door. 2nd floor has a 2nd elevator. It might be we go here, go to basement 1, then hook up. I think. Or is it basement 1 is only used for way later in the game as well? This doesn't look like it did either. And again, at least I have the infrared goggles now. Go on, whenever you're ready. Go on. Because again, I know we have to come here way later. That's a door that takes us to the west side. Oh, I forgot about the pits being here. Clearly, because I stopped right there, too. That's fine. We'll go grab the infrared goggles again, then we'll head back south. If we're doing things out of order, we do things out of order. It's just... it is what it be. Keep passing over. I'm gonna kill this guard so we can then leave this area cleanly. You would be keycard 3 if you're anything. You're not. Yes, we can't go through that bit yet. We need the Stinger missiles for the next boss. No keycard response on those doors. You go down? Yeah, you do. I didn't think he'd turn around instantly. That was on me for rushing. I shouldn't have split the difference on that. Do like this though. Sorry, hold, what? Where'd you come from? magical guards appearing from the sealed room? I thought they could only come from other areas. I didn't think they could... Well, I guess technically that is another area. That's still fine. I don't like how fast he was moving. Hold on. Hold on. This isn't the area I thought that I got them from. Have I just stumbled upon getting the missiles in a different place? It's actually given me the missiles as well. I guess we get them from the basement, not the... Don't you dare. Gonna wait for him to move. The other dot's looking down. That's a bit... you know what? Yeah, that's gonna set the alarm off. Which way is he looking? Okay, that's everything we can grab from here then. Well, I mean, we can go get some bullets now. And we have the missiles to deal with the next thing. Which now just confuses me as to how the hell we get through to the other side. The west side, specifically, of the first floor. Because I think that's where the keycard is. It's fine. Because we're going in here. Okay, good. We have all the ammo we could possibly want. We got the IR, we're all good. We can go grab another ration from second floor since we have to transition over there anyway. Is this how we get to B2? Yeah, B2 we don't have to worry about for a while yet. Okay, easiest way to get to that ration is going to be... just do this. Uh-oh. He heard me. He heard me, but the other guy didn't see me. That I thought it was going to be the other way around. making you leave. Playing a little bit fast and loose with the guards there, but we're okay. Actually, I probably should have called keycard 2, not keycard 3. I don't know why I keep shooting the guards, I'm going to be honest. I don't know why I keep doing it. Do I need to go through that door for anything? I don't think so. I'm not sure. One second. 1 second. Grab that, put that into there. Save. They've started using different characters again. There we go. Oh, or is it that it's the tank area ahead and I crawl through a vent? I'm about to set the alarm off because I'm still crawling around. Here we go. I need to move. I need to really move. I was hoping you wouldn't see me at that angle. Come on. You two are smart, aspiring soldiers of Zanzibar. You should be able to figure out to walk right. Now we have to wait for the next two. There's one of them. Oh. No, he's gonna... There we go. There's a door right there. Okay, well, we're gonna hit this before we leave. Except not right now. I can see the security camera's about to spot us if we try. There's also a guard, and I don't know what his facing is. You know what? We set one alarm off. Let's shoot for two. Oh, okay. That was risky, to say the least. I think this is the first of the coloured key cards. No, that's the actual... Oh, I found remote control missile, not stinger. That's what I got confused on. Okay. I was so used to it being called the RC missile and everything else, and then forgot. Yeah, no, they're actually two separate things here. Let's not equip that. Let's equip that. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. So wait, where's the special keycard then? I don't like this. Yeah, I knew not to like it. I mean, it's not a big deal if I can't find the special keycard. It just means we take more time figuring out what keycard works for what. But I genuinely thought that special keycard was over here. Oh, unless it's in the tower. It might be the tower. The tower makes more sense. There's a lot of space in the tower. Alright. It's time for another boss, and it just occurred to me I don't think I put a marker down for... Let's not run into the minefield. I didn't put a marker down for Running Man. I kind of would like to have as many mines as I can carry. Or at least as the game is willing to give me. Because... I don't remember when the boss fight is, but there's a boss fight where it's much easier if you have mines. So the phone call there is just to tell me about squeaking sand. Fine. Tell me about the squeaking sound. Singing sand even, from Japan. Thanks, Holly. Two guards. Oh, this is where I get B3. Which is the one we haven't got yet. Turkey, spaghetti, cheese, and coffee. I remember what you're for. Fuchsia might remember what B3 is used for. It's a memorable puzzle. Do I have B1? I don't have B1. This might get interesting. Come on, Dots. I thought one of you comes back this way, but I might be wrong. No, you just come very close. We'll stand by there just in case. That large rectangle is a little bit concerning. Don't you have a ration? ammo. Alright, let's do this. So this is a boss fight based purely on timing. And I'm probably not getting the munitions to deal with this. Stinger missile. You have to shoot kind of ahead of where the dot's going to be. Missed that shot. I have one missile left, it's not enough, I don't think. Ho 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 ho! Just. Didn't think I was going to get that my first try. Oh, did they not put the squeaking sound this far up? Seems very invested in that vent. Kinda helps if I look the right way. Hey, Campbell. Thanks, Campbell. To be fair, we do actually need to use the cowboy box to get into the facility, but I want to go check out that vent. I forgot he does this. Right, that should have killed basically everyone nearby. I thought I was... You know what? That's my bad. I should have made the assumption I was okay. This is where I can get the ration. That's B2? I mean, I do kind of need multiple of... I think it's multiple of B1 is what I need later. This doesn't go anywhere. Oh, okay, no it does. We can go into the truck. Yeah, it's arrived. We're just going to wait this out. We will eventually see what I keep mentioning or alluding to with the whole, oh, the rations used for a puzzle. Soon. If I remember right, what one ration type is used multiple times, the other two are only used in one location each. And the game will kind of give us a heads up as to which one we need when. and I think it will supply them before you need them. But after Snake's Revenge, I'm not taking any chances. They're all over here. I don't trust that at all, Chief. It's one less. Why are they both coming that way? He can see me over the top of the conveyor belt. Too far to the side. Hey, Holly. Holly is a prisoner now. When she finally managed to get hold of Dr. Marv. Holly doesn't know where she is. She's in the tower building. She hears noises to the left. She hears an elevator and a pump. Like there's water flowing in. We know how to find Holly. Where can you think water might be with a pump and an elevator? You can't carry anymore. Oh, is that another B2 ration? I need you to leave the screen or die. Oh, we were in the spiral. Oh. That's not the elevator I want. I don't think. Yeah, it's not. This is the one that goes up, right? If it does go up, it goes up quite a distance. Am I safe on floor 10? I didn't think I... Oh, no. I know what's on floor 10. We're gonna save. We don't need to be on floor 10 yet, but while I'm here... There used to be a veranda south of here, but the passage is buried now. What the kid means is it's time for Fuchsia's favorite part of Metal Gear. Which is about to be accidentally blowing up a child. It's actually trying to find gaps in a wall and then detonating them. But we can't punch while we hold the C4. Yeah, we'll go for timer. Found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. Yeah, that's kind of why I've come here, kid. Can't carry any more ration. I'll take the explosives, I'll take the bullets. And then over on the left side... I came here too early. I thought I could get this door open. That room has the pineapples. Might be able to figure out what the kid's referring to. It's okay if you can't. We'll be finding out in about 10 minutes, no my luck. At least we got some more plastique out of this. Oh yeah. Right. No poncho. Wasn't fast enough. Tried to look up and fire a shot quickly, but wasn't quick enough. What? Yeah, right on time too. I don't think it's B1 that I need B2. Never mind, B1. Are we friends with the blonde lady? Yes, we are. Where is she? Well, the fact that we're being given plastic explosives should probably clue you in as to how we're going to find her. The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here. That translation is different in the original as well. In the original, she's told to wait here by the one-eyed man for a man in a green uniform and to tell him that the blonde lady isn't here. They've got that completely the other way round. Hey Holly, nice to see you. We did it, we saved Holly, we can go home. No we can't, we still have to find Dr. Marv. Snake, be professional, please. This is a sneaking mission. Snake, please. So Holly hasn't actually made contact with Marv, but he sent a carrier pigeon. She thinks it's a clue. Where's the pigeon? So it's up the elevator towards the roof. 14076. And now we have card 4. Snake. Snake. Now, I kind of want that ration. You can see that there's a bit of a tidal pull here. There's a reason I'm doing this. Outside of I wanted the ration. Which is, this gets me back to the first building pretty quick. See, if we go up this bit, lo and behold, we are back at the first base. See? Voila. I don't quite remember if there's a point to being up this side. Oh, there's this room. Oh, that's right. If you go through the trash, this is where you turn up. Okay. Oh, we don't need to be here. Let's go back. But, if we ever do need to quickly get back to base 1, we can take the sewer line. I have to admit, I find the sewer music really soothing for some reason. It's nice and calming. I've heard worse sewer music. Speed this up a bit. Oh, kid. And with that, we're back. Oh, I have the plastique equipped. Right, now we need to go to floor 10. Grab the pineapples, and then move on. I forget what's this way. Oh, now we have keycard 4, we can go through the front door. That's what it is. Debatably, the fastest way to get to the door I want is to go out in the cardboard and loop around. But if we have a little bit of patience and some good timing and kill, I think it's 3 guards. The spiral is not a very well liked part of the game, I'm going to be honest. Because every time we do anything in the tower, it involves the spiral, and it's either you know which elevator you're using the first time or you don't. Good luck. Still not keycard 4. Now I think we can get to the next boss fight from this elevator. Otherwise, we're going back through the spiral again. And we're trying the elevators until we find the right one. Thankfully, the walls stay exploded. So we just have to make a little beeline all the way down. Grenades! They work like they did in the other games. They sort of go in an arc and land on things. They're grenades. There's not much I can say. They explode. They're called pineapples because I think the F1 hand grenade was nicknamed the pineapple because of its shape. Or the, whatever the munitional code is for the pineapple. That's not it in the image, I can tell you that one. That's a different type of grenade. Oh no, Chief. Looks like we're taking the spiral. Get your guns out. Let's do this. You just remember there's going to be a guard that's going to try to spot me pretty quick in this. Not what I wanted to do. I thought it was a literal pixel higher. Go on, you didn't see anything. Just go enter the spiral. Go on. Enter the spiral. It's like Enter the Spyro, except a lot less interesting. So the next elevator we're going to check is the one we took to see Holly. But I have a feeling it's that one there. If it is, it's pretty quick to get to that one from this one. I think there's one guard in the way. This is the one. This might not be the one. Hold on. I've got both guards looking my direction on the right side. I want to check that door there. Which key card? None of them, okay. Oh, I know what this is for. Yeah, we don't need to be here. That music right there cued me in. Seeing that cues me in too. Yeah, okay, this is for later. That is, I believe, at the end of the tower. He's gonna see us, but we're gonna enter the elevator straight away. Never mind, he's dead. So it's the central one we needed. Unless we can go higher? No. I think elevator music would be improved if it was like this, as opposed to, elevator music is kind of like its own genre. You get into it and you go, yep, that definitely sounds like music that doesn't belong on a CD. This means after I do this, I have to go all the way back up the spiral. But at least we know where everything else leads. Can we go down here? No. Man, I really wish I could remember where the keycards are. Like, the fancy ones. I thought they were in, like, the first base. Okay. Floor 30, are we ready? I hope we're ready. Let's do this. So I didn't really mention it when we ran into it on floor 20, but these are, I guess, like snares. You bump into them, you can't really move around outside of bumping into them. They don't deal damage, though. Hello, Red Blaster. He's, I'm not gonna say he's the easiest boss because we saw Running Man, but he's not exactly Space Ninja. He doesn't even get a victory death speech. Now we go up. How else do you get to a rooftop? If not up. Is painted shut. You can see there's a giant space on the other side with a white dot. So I think we know what Holly's referring to here. Oh look, a pigeon. But if we get near it, it flies away. If only we had... I'm going to look around a second. If only we had some sort of animal expert. No, I didn't know there were 260 types of pigeon. If we have beans or potatoes, we can use them as bait. Beans and potatoes. I forget how exactly you use this. That is not beans or potato. I think we need to wait for it in a different screen. Yeah, so if we like wait for it in this screen, when it transitions here, it should come to us, hopefully. It's time to see if I'm right. Excuse me? Oh, we have to wait for it to land and we run up to it. But for some reason it came to us. Help Wiz Ohio, Kyo Marv. Yeah, let that sit for a second. That's a puzzle. Wiz Ohio. If you flip Wiz Ohio upside down, you get 0140.51M. And if I remember my radios right, M is for frequency. Or it could just be M for Marv. I don't know Czechoslovakian, so I'm not even going to try to pronounce this. I'm just not going to do it. Radna? Man, that almost gave something away for it in a completely different game. Madnar only knows Russian and English. He doesn't know Czechoslovakian or, well, Czech or Slovakian. Who's Gustava? So we skipped a bit of dialogue there, but Snake goes, there must be some way to figure out who she is. Now, Madnar gives us a line here, the ladies' restroom. If I spoke to people at the Codex more often, Holly would have told us that, like, floor 1 is the factory, floor 2 is supplies, 3 is for research, 4 is the, like, general quarters, where you can find the restrooms. Which is a bit of a weird piece of information to specify in, like, the general quarters. It's because of this. In fact, can we get that dialogue with her now? Holly, that's not the information I'm looking for. She won't because it's probably based on my current location. But, either way... we now have a very long elevator ride down. So strap in, get comfortable. It's like 30 seconds all the way down. It's, I don't love it. Could be better. I'm gonna take a quick second here to sort of like get comfortable and have some coffee. Alright, I am ready to try and fight my way through 4 guards on the way out of here. Well, we don't really need to. Actually, no, we do, because we need... No, we don't, because we can take the fast way out. Specifically... we can take the sewer line. And we get ready to go right now. It's my fault. I remember there was a mine, but I for some reason thought it was further out. While we're here, we're going to do a more thorough search for the red card, because I could have sworn it was on this building. Oh, actually, yeah, while we're here as well, we can go to B1. We can see if there's any other doors we can open up. No, we'll be coming back down. So let's not. Because to get back to where I want to be, I think we're going to come back down, use the sewer line to go the other way, so we'll wait. We'll wait. if we do find the red card, it'll make it easier. Now, there's only one area of the first floor we haven't checked. So we're going to go there first, see if there's anything new we can pick up there. And then we're going to go to the 4th floor. Shooting him out of spite more than anything else. Uh-oh. Spite might have got me killed. We're okay. I don't know who's on corpse disposal and cleanup in this facility, but they're doing an amazing job. You can see there's one guard patrolling the upper right area. Maybe the keycard I'm thinking of is over this way. Or am I thinking of a weapon over this way? It might be a weapon. Oh, we need 3? Keycard. It was right there. It was all along. And I'm guessing, if I remember right, the other special keycards are going to be to the left and right, but I could be massively wrong on that one. I forget what the deal is with this. I mean, I know it's a dust chute, but we'll see. We'll see if it ever becomes anything. For right now, though, we need to get back to the elevators and head on up. 4th floor, baby! For dubious reasons, we're going to the women's restroom. Now, one thing I want to highlight. When I said that Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake sets a lot of the foundations for later games in the series, it sets a lot of things that happen in Metal Gear Solid. And I want to elaborate on that just a little bit, because the way I've said that is a bit weird. There are elements of Metal Gear 2 that are going to be basically copy-pasted into Metal Gear Solid. And this bit, we'll be seeing a variation of it. Welcome to the 4th floor, ladies and gentlemen. Wouldn't be able to get here without keycard 4. Not taking the chance, buddy. So we're going to do a little bit of exploring, a little bit of looking around. For example, you're a keycard 5? Okay, we'll go get keycard 5 and then do some exploring then. I think I remember where I'm going. The grown-ups always stand at attention when they hear the national anthem. It's one of the weird rules. This is what I was referring to earlier when we ran into a random room during an alert, and I went, this is a thing. Remember, the music played, they both turned around, they stood at attention, they stopped doing whatever they were doing. It's a thing. If we can get them to listen to their own theme, there are 3 security guards ready to kill me if I step in the next room. Huh. Alright, they're walking away. where I need to be is down the right side. But I have a funny feeling keycard, whichever one it is that I'm trying to get, keycard 5, is... That was risky. Is this way. Hello, child. There's only one bathroom here. It's on the southeast side of the floor, but you're too scared to go there at night. Is it because when you walk around there's pitfall traps and squeaking floors and singing sand? Don't mind me, officer. What do you have to say? If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary, they'll give you some medicine. I don't remember how you catch a cold. I'm missing an item. Oh. I'm missing the night vision goggles. Good thing I remembered that bit. Forgot about the death trap floor, though. Where are the night vision goggles? Are they on basement 1? Oh, I've got to think now, because they're either basement 1 or they're tower, and if they're tower, we're about to have a bit of a backtrack that I don't want to do. If they're basement, then we're fine. We just have to do a bit of a swapping around. What do I want to do? Wait. We can also do floor 3. I know we can get the robotic mice. That would be nice to have. But at the same time, like... I have a feeling I forgot them and left them behind at the tower. I can kind of make do with this area without them, but I can't really go any further. This is keycard 4. Oh, hold up. B3 ration, thank you. So now we have an easy location to farm rations. That was risky of me. Not trying my luck with that again. Yeah, me too, kid. Don't mind the 9mm in my hand. Okay, I'll take the mine. Red Master. For RC missiles. Yeah, let's do this room. I can see a flashing dot. I think it's a child. Not a child. Not the right way to do that. But we're alive. Okay, so the only other place we haven't been yet on this floor is the other direction, and it's through the gas area to the southeast. So we're going to leave the red keycard on. We're just going to run our way down. See, the camera's not going to cooperate with me for a second. Okay, keycard 4. Nice little light switch. This is where they are, okay. Glad they're not all the way back in the first tower like I thought. Except that camera's gonna see me this and I walk out. No, we're fine. In fact, we have enough time, even through taking the side area, to get to exactly where I want to be. See, that's a much better poison gas system than we dealt with in Metal Gear and Metal Gear Snake's Revenge. Much nicer. Okay. Keycard 4. And then we're going left. And then up and left. You need to be careful of the camera. I'm not rushing that. If I go now, yeah. If I rush that, I would have got caught by the camera or the guard. It's not what I want. You respawned pretty quick. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, if I go to a room with a child in it, the alarm stops? Probably because I can't have the guards fighting in front of the children. That makes sense. I'm going to abuse that for all it's worth. I need a keycard 4. And now I need to... There we go. Nice cooling blue. Sorry, there's a child here with 2 floor traps. Child safety is its #1 priority here, I guess. Is this the place with a fake guard? Saw me the instant I walked in is a decision, certainly. There's only one way they can come from because I've got the door on the left side locked, so... It's gonna take a while. Actually, can I... Okay, never mind. Right, the next room has 3 guards in it. I'm gonna go the one direction I shouldn't have come in from. We got a guard moving the right side. We got another one there. Oh, have I got this time just right? Go on, go in, go in, go in, go in. It's not the one I need. Yeah, she's not already in there. So basically what we have to do is we have to wait until she enters the women's restroom, and then we follow in like some sort of perverted creep. Actually, we might have got this timing right. It might just be that I got the cycle wrong. She just come out. So we're just gonna wait. If we get the timing really bad on this, we're gonna actually have to wait for another cycle. Here she comes. I'm watching that other dot coming down the walkway. Yeah, that's not the right one we want. It's this dot coming in now. So yeah, our alert threw us off the timing by just a little bit. Now she's going to go to that room first. And then she will check the door for the women's. We have to be ready to move. Go, 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 go. Hello, Gustava. You thought my joke about the Olympics and Snake's Revenge was just because of one character in this game? No, it's 2. $140. Oh, we're telling her the frequency. Dr. Marv concerned about Dr. Madnar. He's safe. It's okay. Now, this is roughly the halfway mark. I'm dead serious. This is about halfway into the game. Which is why I thought we might be taking about 5-6 hours on this. Depends how clean I get through the rest of this. Welcome to hell, Marines! Welcome to hell, Marines! I thought I would get into that slot just in time. Go, don't stop. Just go, don't stop. Don't even switch direction. Just go, don't stop. That one's coming in. No, we're good. Go, don't stop. No, we're not good. I ran into it. I was so focused on the go that I didn't stop. My ranking for this is going to be like deer, elephant, whale. Ads arriving in about 50 seconds. Don't worry, I promise we'll be through it. Because I think that's the last one. It is. Do I go left here, or do I go... I think I go left first. Yeah, we go left. Please hurry up, please hurry up, please hurry. Dr. Madnar. Marv is still alive. He is. Don't worry. We spoke to him. Interesting. How did you get keycard 5 and hide it on yourself, Madnar? How did you manage that one? They also didn't take your radio. Alright, now we have to lead Dr. Madnar to the right side, which is where we use door code 5. Gonna chase each other around for a second. Okay, I think we just immediately hold right. I can see the ads have landed. It's okay, we're just gonna run up to here. And keycard 5, and we're in. So we're gonna wait by here for the ads to finish, while we admire, I guess, Zanzibar Land's idea of sewer cleaning, is to have this giant murder bot roaming around, wiping everything out, which, you know, it clears a blockage pretty well by the looks of things. But anyway, let's escape. What do you mean you must rest? Okay. I like the detail that Madnar was still on the radar for a little bit there. What's odd, Gustava? Yeah, it is a bit of a strange situation, isn't it? Well, that's a bit of a change there, Gustava. She only ever had a boyfriend once. Deeply, madly in love. And he was a Western man. Now... Sorry, I just blew the microphone out. I want to point this out. This... I can see this right now. This is a incorrect translation that causes problems later on. The original name given here is Frank Jaeger. Jaeger. German word for hunter. So Frank Hunter. Now, the translation doing this spoils something massive in a game we will get to. But the name being Frank Jaeger doesn't. Unless you know your foreign languages. As in, like, you know, like, languages differently, you can translate them across and blah, 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 blah. The fact that they call him Frank Hunter here is... I feel like it lessens the impact later on for something. What a nice, heart-touching moment. Not everyone on the battlefield is a monster. Some people are forced into being the way they are. Circumstance makes them appear where they appear. It's okay, we're almost safe. Reggie. Oh, you can't even go prone on this bit. Dr. Madnar, don't think like that. You have a wedding to get to. Don't worry. We'll get you to your daughter's wedding. It'll all be okay. See? The bridge is fine. Off you go, Gustava. I hit the button too early, I apologize. What a motivational speech to try and give to a woman who's just been exploded clear of a bridge. Gustava, he knew Snake for the whole of 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So we got card 5 from Madnar. We got card 6 from Gustava and the Brooch. I'm once again going to use my foreknowledge of the game to try to save time, considering how much we've bled from me being incompetent. There is something involving the Brooch that we can do now, that I need to do now, to save on time. She died thinking of Frank. Probably one of the better characters, if not the best character in Always Sunny. I'd probably die thinking of Charlie if I had to pick any of them. I guess Madnar's not making the wedding. Yep, that's a Metal Gear, alright. And it's being piloted by none other than Grey Fox. Now, what's interesting is, obviously, like, the portraits, I say obviously, you may not know. The portraits for this game have been redone. I sort of mentioned something to this effect when we saw Kessler. And I went, oh, they've done you dirty, you look like you've been hit by a shovel. In the original art, I believe Snake looked like Kurt. I can't remember his name. He was in The Thing. He was in Big Trouble Little China. He was Escape from New York. Kurt Russell, there we go. We got there eventually. Obviously, you know, some copyright issues, things have changed, been removed. The translations, for example, the portraits. As a result, they will change. Grey Fox, as far as I know, wasn't based off of any person in particular, but now, he now looks like he does later. There's at least one game where we're going to see Grey Fox, but it won't be called Grey Fox. But that game won't be for a while. That's going to be way for... I'm sort of going to reveal something here. About halfway into this series, we sort of go back in time and we play the events leading up to Metal Gear 1 and 2 and Solid. And around that point, we will see Grey Fox then. So it's interesting that they changed his portrait to sort of match his later appearances rather than how he looked originally. Thank you for your sacrifice. East side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. Now what she's referring to here is... Give me 1 second. You remember where we went to for the red key card? And then I was like, oh, I can't quite remember what's on the east side of this. When we got to the Zanzibar building for the first time, there was that double door with the weird like lights, the white markings going up towards it. I'm pretty sure that's the door we need to head towards. But we need to get that and then go to the tower building. Now, if I remember, there's a bit of a gimmick over here with the trucks. I'm hoping I don't pick the wrong one first. Can't carry any more mines is fine by me. Is this truck safe? That is completely on me. Go me. I thought the white dot was for some reason the truck. I get to see this cutscene again. I am going to sort of blitz straight through it though. I say blitz through it, I can only go as fast as the text boxes will allow, so... We get to see Gustava fly yet again. Hey Madnar, hope you don't get captured by Grey Fox riding a Metal Gear, that'd be insane. Oh wow, who could have seen this happening? I choose to believe that at the moment, Snake is just in shock replaying the memory over and over in his head right now, trying to figure if there's some way he could have saved Gustava. That's the explanation we're going with as to why we're doing this again, and not because Marwol ran into a landmine. I'm gonna answer this call just so you don't, like, tell me anything again. Missile on a gas grenade. I think the original translation for that was it was a tear gas grenade. Alright, we're full on bullets. I think we're now full on grenades. B1 ration. Yes, please. I definitely need multiples of those. Wait, no, the fastest way to try and do this is to go this way. Use the key card. We can go get the next special card. I think it's where we picked up the red one. Sort of deserve that, if I'm going to be honest. I don't need this one again, so we'll eat that one. I think I can pick up 3 rations now, so we're going to grab that again. And if I can't, then I have been taught a valuable lesson of greed, haven't I? I can carry 3. Okay, where do I need to go? We need to go to building 1. Fastest way there is through the sewer line. Shouldn't have taken the shot. I should have followed him a bit. It's fine, they're all going to appear from behind me. I mean, I could exit through that door there, I guess, to try to get the reset. But we're right near the elevator I need, so... Okay. You know, Snake is gonna need a real deep clean after this operation. I don't know how you're supposed to get to that ration all the way up there. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna enter from a bit further down. There we go. Alright. Welcome to the Zanzibar building. Located here, you will find our armories, our restrooms, our cafeterias, Labradors? The Labradors? Yeah, sure, okay, Labradors. Laboratories. And assorted hang gliders. Right, let's go see if I'm right. Let's go see if going to where we picked up the red keycard, we can use keycard 6 on either of those side doors. No. It's more of a time sink to do it the way I'm going to do it, but we're going to do it that way because we will be taking the fast way back this time. Why am I here? Oh, yeah, to go down. Down. So yeah, what I mean by what I was saying earlier. How do I have a cold? How have I ended up with a cold? Oh, from using the sewer line, isn't it? Yeah, so all the white dots you see on the right side, yeah, we're gonna need to get up that way for the glider, I believe. But right now, I want to go see if I can get the magic card for 456, which I think is the blue card. Might be the yellow card, green card, purple card. Pick a color, that might be the right one. I just gotta wait for the... Yep, well, that got his attention. Blue card. Really, if I have a cold, I should be going to the infirmary. Yeah, that takes me to where I need to be. Do I do it? Do I do it now? Yes. Alright, next up, as I said, a little bit of foreknowledge. It's not, I wouldn't really call it sequence breaking, but it's tantamount to the same concept. We are using foreknowledge of the game to speed up the game. And also I need to go get some infirmary stuff anyway, so don't mind me. We're going to floor 4. See, now we have keycard 5 and 6. We can fully explore this place, I believe. I don't think we find 7 here. Now, I think there was a door over here that we couldn't access. No, we could access this one. Was it this one? Gustava's locker is the one in the upper row, all the way to the right. She always uses it when she comes out of the sauna. Gustava's locker is not what we need to be using right now. But I'm going in this room anyway. Playing hide and seek. So, Gustav gave us a brooch, or brooch, and if you use that in the sauna, let's not wake up every guard between here and, you know, the nth dimension. I sneezed. I thought I wasn't going to sneeze for a while. I think this might cure sneezing, but there's a different reason we're here. Uh-oh. So, Gustava's brooch, we're going to equip this for a second. You can see that as we're stood here, it's changing. Yeah, it's a heated memory metal. So now we have a key. Please don't sneeze again. In fact, you know what? We're going to wait here for the sneeze. That's the infirmary. So now the sneezing is no longer an issue. You might be thinking, oh, what's the key for? Well, the child mentioned Gustava's locker. So if you put 2 and 2 together, or I guess like a key and a locker together, you get me hitting the wrong button twice in a row. A cassette tape. Contains a recording of Zanzibar land's national anthem. 2 times we've been informed about the whole patriotism of the Zanzibar soldiers. If we play this, they will salute. I also think you can only play it a few times and then it breaks. So, let's not do that. But wait, there's more reason for why I'm here. It isn't just because I'm a... I was going to say it's not just because I'm a pretty face, but I don't have a webcam. You can't judge whether I'm right or wrong about that. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and you can't see it, so you cannot behold the beauty. What you can't behold is me sucking eggs at playing this game. Now we're going to go all the way around, because there's a different room we need to get to, which is the, quote, sequence break I was referring to earlier that we need to try and pull off. vision that wide? There's a child in here, you can't fight me. How this child hasn't fallen into a death trap pit, I don't know. Maybe it's weight-based, maybe Snake needs to lose a few pounds. I could not tell you which one it is. Please don't set the alarm up when I walk in. You did it again, didn't you? Right side. Right. Ooh, that's disgusting behavior, game. Okay, the reason we come over here, see this door on the right side? We have some frozen rations, but more importantly, well, what, you thought the heat key only worked one way? Nah, it works both ways. Now I'm going to leave via the sewer line. Do I go get another cold medicine? I don't think I do. I probably should. Because it's a... As you can see, it's a bit of a trek to get back. I'm so glad this system exists. Literal frame before the shot got to him. Can't be mad, there's a child in here. That's how that works. Big Boss would kill you himself if he found out you fired a shot near a child. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get another cold medicine. Just in case we do contract another cold. I kind of like how goofy the Foxhound logo is. I don't think it's ever that goofy again in any of the games, even the spin-offs and the guide, like the ones that aren't canon. And I think that's a real shame. Like, I understand it becoming like a badass Spec Ops high-speed low-drag patch. You know, that's kind of how Foxhound and Fox get represented in all the different games. But still, you know, there's a bit of style and fun lost with it. We're also going to expedite my delivery to the basement by jumping through the vent. Gonna wait for that camera. Here? Actually, we can go down a bit. If we flip the light switch on, understandably, it sort of wakes everybody up. So let's not do that. I guess we're inoculated. Or it just doesn't respawn, which is more terrifying. That's fine, just run through. I've got 3 of those, 2 of those. We don't need these, have one of these. They're frozen. We're about to get sent back to the elevator. No, we're not. We'll be okay. We need to get to the sauna. We need to defrost my rations. Because I don't think holding them does it. You know what? We're going to bank on the idea that holding my rations does. I thought for some reason... Oh, there we go. Going down the fast way. And then from here, we can quickly get to basement 1. I think we have keycards for everything here, so we're just gonna collect everything. Let's go to the left side first, actually. We went to the right side last time we were here. So we have grenades. Got a guard about to pop down so I don't get to run out just yet. Alright, we have no more guards to worry about. Just cameras. Tank. I think that's for swimming specifically. Yeah. Oh look, they did defrost. There we go. Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't have to go to the sauna. That would have undone all the planning I had. I don't remember the mechanical difference. I know the real world difference between a fragmentation grenade and a gas grenade, but I don't remember the... Oh, I remember. You are used for a gimmick that we're going to have to deal with. Look at that. Now we have the most powerful item in the game. Camo mat. Hold on. I guess I'll show this off later when we're not getting jumped by guards. Easiest way out of this mess would be go to the right. And then go to here. Okay, so the camo mat, now I can show it off. I guess I can't show it off. Basically, we can set down our own cover that will make us invisible to anything else nearby, but we can still be stepped on. Which is much better than a box, because they will investigate a box, they will not investigate a camouflage mat. That's just ammo boxes. Anything I can't open with a blue card is new. Sorry, anything I can open with a blue card is new. Oh, Stinger. I don't think we need another one for a while. If at all. That's a red door, right? No, it's a blue one. That's where the body armor is. I thought the body armor was on the left side for some reason. Body armor works the same way it did in Metal Gear 1 and Snake's Revenge, where we take half damage. It's gonna get real useful real soon. You might be wondering, Marwol, I don't think you really saved any time. You just spent 40 minutes fucking around in the Zanzibar building. Maybe you're a bit less crass than that. You went, maybe you wasted a lot of time doing nothing in the Zanzibar building. Whichever way you decide to word it, technically, you're correct. You also may not know how much time I've saved in the future. I think I've genuinely just saved us total, counting how much we've wasted doing this, 20 minutes. Now, if everything went cleanly and flawlessly and we weren't sick, it would have been maybe 40. But this, as it is, 20. And this should be the last time we ever have to do the sewer line. I'm hoping it is anyway. Right, so we've got a handy dandy little hang glider. I know where we're going next. I say that, I don't remember which elevator it is we have to take first. I think it's the central one. No, I think it's this one. Am I right? Snake! Snake, it's me, Grey Fox! Fox. Yeah, unfortunately, Grey Fox, I have the gift of knowing how this game works. That's an assassination team specialized in confined spaces. Welcome to the Four Horsemen, the top secret assassination squad. You get the orders directly from the president. Consider this an honor, we only fry the big fish. Yes, this is the whole boss fight, by the way. They will hop in and out. And I just sort of stand in a corner and shoot. Now, if I had the prescience to put more of the landmines down rather than just stand here like an idiot, there is a way to mine every position they're in. That's one horseman almost dead. Yeah, they won't hop in if I'm too close to any of them, so that's why I'm sort of hanging out in this corner. There's one. And now to make this even easier, I'll blow myself up. So yeah, if you know ahead of time that this elevator is going to have that fight, kind of like I did, you can have mines positioned like that. You can have mines positioned and have it so that as they hop in, they'll take the damage. You can see when we shot them, they hop straight back out. And they'll just keep running around and hit the mines. I think there might be a way to do it perfectly where if you position all the mines just right, they will always hop in onto a mine and straight back out. You don't have to worry about them running around. But it's fine. I think that's the only time I'm going to use the machine gun. So now we have to go to... not the central tower. I'm going to try seeing if walking at the front door resets the alert. It should do, it's a loading screen. No? It does. I'm not going to make that. So if you cast your mind back about an hour or so ago, you may remember we went to a place where I blew open the walls, and if you were paying attention to the radar, you would have noticed something a bit weird. There was a section that I didn't go to, didn't even mention it, didn't point it out, just ignored it, and tried to get to the pineapples. Well... I think we're okay. Yeah, we are. That's because we're about to hit that section now. Yeah, I got enough healing for all sorts of shenanigans. And I'm gonna have to play the best running man of my life. Marwol, what do you mean? Well, you'll see, don't worry. If I have the right elevator. Alright, let's do this. The giveaway here is that the wall can be detonated. Which leads to this area. A bit weird. Keycard 7. This is how we get to floor 20. And now we just run. That's right. We're going up to floor 20 by running across the outside of the map. I say by outside of the map, but we're running up the stairway on the outside. Which means we have 36, 32 more rooms like this to go. They do change slightly eventually, don't worry, it's not just this the entire way up. Which is also kind of why I'm snaking straight through the corners, like this. Is so that A, the most likely to get shot, there's the first issue. And then B, we're going to start running into the snares. So if I dip into the sides like that, we can sort of try to pop them without running into any issues. I'm wondering which floor it is that the next issue pops up on. I think it's 15. It might be 15. If I'm lucky, we're not ever going to trigger it. Maybe it's 16. Those bullets are a trap, don't do it. This is probably the most flawless I've ever done. And I'm casting my mind back to when I played this on Subsistence, and I struggled, and it's why I know all these weird things. It's why I know about the Running Man, it's why I know about the elevator. The elevator killed me so many times. And then I figured out, oh, I could put mines down, they'll run into it, be like Running Man. And the sewer line, I figured that one out really close to the end. I was like, wait, where does this actually go if I go into it? And it turns out it would take me back to Zanzibar building. I may not remember exactly what I'm doing at every given moment, but when I do, it's nice. I don't think there are any doors here I couldn't open. Oh, that one. Might as well kill the last two. Alright, we're good. You just immediately hide in the room with the kid. What are they gonna do? Shoot me? Nah. Mess that one up. So I might hit the spacebar to go crawl. See? Absolutely hidden. Fortunately, couldn't quite get that bit done fast enough. Hi, I'm in the middle of an alert. Oh, it's my #1 fan. Sorry to be so blunt and done with you. We can only jump when the wind is blowing north. Now there's an intended way to do this puzzle and there's the Marwol way. The Marwol way is I wouldn't recommend it. But we'll do it. What a way to enter stealth. Just throw a frag grenade. You just saw your friend die and you're not even going to care. So, the intended way. CS gas. You throw it, you see the arrow? Cute, right? The other way to do this, and I'm pretty sure you can just brute force it. I don't know, I could have sworn there was a way to, like, you swap between, like, that, and then you can go. Either way. Off we go. Welcome to the last act, but it's actually kind of short because of what I've done. We might actually be finished with this game in, like, under 5 hours. Which shocks me, because I thought 5, 6. We don't have the hang glider anymore. That's gone. Let's go to the left. I feel like going to the left. Let's go to the left. Your name is Jungle Evil now? It used to be Predator, which was way cooler. And they couldn't even change your name to some other, like, Predator-known animal. Like, Jaguar, Panther. What are some other apex predators that tend to, like, stalk things? Couldn't even change it to, like, Raptor? Jungle Evil. Alright. Now this fight can bug out a little bit. But the idea is that we are playing Ring Around the Rosie against Jungle Evil. He pops up, we throw a grenade. He can't hit us from behind this barrier. That was way off the mark. That's arrive in about 55 seconds, but he isn't going to last that long. I mean, I guess I could use an RC missile to try to get to him as well. Look at that skill on that dodge. Couldn't do it twice in a row, though. Alright, we have keycard 8, and I've always wondered, can you get something else early as well? No. Okay, so that is a bit of backtracking that I can't cut out. Let's use our newly found keycard 8s. It's gonna hide under the tables. It's the best place to hide, let's be honest. Please get through. Okay. There is a gimmick and a trick to this. I'm not going to indulge the gimmick. Sorry. I say that, and I'm not actually 100% certain I have the right one. Wrong one. So there's an egg here. And then, in the interest of speed, there's an egg on the other side as well. Right? One of these eggs is a good egg. The other egg is a bad egg. And if I've got that egg, this preparation goes. So does this preparation, but this one is the more dire one. I'm gonna wait for the ads to finish and then to reiterate just for the Twitch people. So for those of you who just got caught by the ads that are just coming back, we have found an egg. There is another egg. I believe I've chosen the correct egg of the two. If you choose the wrong one, we will lose our rations. If we pick the right egg, I'll explain why we lose our rations. If I pick the wrong one, we will see me lose the rations. And at this point, we're just sort of waiting. Really, I should grab both eggs just in case so it saves on time. No, I'm gonna stick with my idea that I have the right egg. I think the one on the left is the one that's fine. Let's wait for the cameras to move down. If I'm wrong, then it means we just waste like, I think it's 7 minutes. We won't really find out if I'm wrong because the egg is on a timer, but you know, we'll see if we see. Bigger ammo limit. Well, we did fight another boss. Okay, so we can at least get... Which one are you? You're the one that I need to stack? You are the one I need to stack. So we could... The egg's breaking. If we've got the wrong egg, I'm not so upset if... Well, I'm not so upset if we got the wrong egg. Because we can just hit a loading screen and we'll be okay. We're not getting in that truck. Do not get in that truck. That truck is there if you haven't done what I've done with the key. That's right, we can waste some time punching guys in the back of a truck. It's always a good time here in Zanzibar. Got the right one. So, to explain, if you pick the wrong... Well, you could have both eggs, you don't have to pick just one. The other egg has a snake inside of it, and the snake will then move through your inventory, and you need to try to catch it, because if it reaches the rations, it eats every single ration. And it will stay in your inventory until you get rid of it, so you'll never be able to get rations until it's gone. If you cast your mind back, about an hour and a half into the stream, I mentioned to Fuchsia that I've beaten this game before because I remember the owl puzzle. This is part of the owl puzzle. This is part 1 of the owl puzzle. It is a 2-part process. Go on. Do your thing, owl. Holly, would you like to explain what just happened? Someone can. I can't remember who, though. I don't remember who you are. I don't think I got your code. Oh, that's right. I need to look at the manual for you. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Is it number 1 fan, or is it Castler? Okay. Well, someone is supposed to tell us. It might be number 1 fan if we aren't able to get inside. That the laser grid is shut down when the guards think it's nighttime. We're in broad daylight, and we had an owl hoot, and the only way they can tell that there's anything happening is if the owl hoots, and then they go to turn off the laser grid. Or maybe it's the... I think there's like kids inside of that building down there that I'm not going to go look at. There's lots of rats in the jail. They steal all kinds of things and take them back to their nests. The grown-ups put out sulfuric acid to get rid of them. Keep that sulfuric acid in mind. It is actually very important. Such as me getting this alarm. Oh, I need to go to the left side. No, I don't. Hoots. You know what, since we're back here, let's go find out if it is on the left side. At night, they turn off the power, so all the laser fences get turned off too. Then they get to play inside. There you go. That's one of the hints. Owls at night. So the hints that you need to go get an owl, and where the owl is from these kids. And yeah, you just sort of run out here with an owl, and he goes, ooh, ooh, and then this idiot, Guard of the Year certified, goes, oh, nighttime. Ignore the fact that the sun is up in the sky. It's a beautiful, clear day. Yeah, he just goes, nighttime, and just hits the switch. As I say, Guard of the Year. The laser grid doesn't even hurt us or set anything off either, so we can just run into it until he disables it. This is why I was like, oh, I need to go to the other side. No, I don't. Okay. Then we play Guess the Key card. If we guess wrong, we die. It's that simple. Jigsaw would have loved this game. Red. It's okay. We made it to the elevator. Oh. One guard made it in with us. Okay. No, I haven't seen that so far yet. Maybe I should fight them in the elevator. If it isn't my biggest fan. What am I watching out for? We have company, Night Fright. Last surviving member of the Whispers, the legendary gorilla unit. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. Use our ears, Snake. Over and out. So what he wants us to do is each room has a different floor. We have to figure out where he is based on the steps. I'm just going to stand here and throw grenades. Mercenary of the Year. So yeah, you're supposed to like run to this room when you stop hearing the floor grating of this. You know he's here, or over to here, or here. Yeah. Now this is the sulfuric acid. Now, because I refuse to go find Campbell's code, someone, I forget who, is supposed to tell us that we need to use chocolate to neutralize sulfuric acid. Now, you might think that's a bit of a weird stretch, you know? How are you supposed to figure that one out? Well, sugar does combine with sulfur. I use black salt, which has a high sulfuric content. It's not like pink salt, where it's just sort of colorization from the minerals. If I've ever added slightly too much black salt, I just add a little bit of brown sugar. Helps neutralize it. Does sort of change the taste profile a bit because you've now added sugar as well as salt with the sulfuric. That's why we need 3 of these. I think I just run into it. Yes. And now we try every key card. Because I know what's coming. None of my keycards work. That's right, you have to leave and re-enter the room to find out about card 9. How many mines have I got? 7. Might be enough. You might be wondering, Marwol, you keep alluding to things and it's getting annoying at this point. I apologize. The next boss fight we're going to, you can do it one of 2 ways. I remember doing it easiest with mines, but it's a risky play. We'll see if it pays out. Oh yeah, if I want to, I could go all the way back to Zanzibar building to get the fancy card, but gotta quickly see there's not much point. I am, however, going to get that ration. And then we're going to raid all the trucks on the way to and from card 9. Let's not have the mines in my hand. It's a recipe for disaster if I've ever seen one. So is that. How'd that shot not reach him? It was like half a pixel away, unfortunately. Two more? Now it's 2 more. All this so I can get a ration with chocolate inside of it. Truly I am a glutton. My sin is avarice. Wait, no, avarice is specifically greed relating to wealth. Gluttony is its own thing, never mind. Ignore me, I don't know my deadly sins that well. I'm just gonna go in. Okay, he's moving, he's moving, he's moving. We're good. Card 9. That is now every key card in the game, and I'm not going back to get the multi-card for 789. We don't need it. Now I could go back and get some mines, that is true. It's true, I could get mines. I'm not going to. I need the owl. Oh, never mind. So we'll look through some of these other buildings, shall we? Plastic, grenades, and ammo? Oh, they might have mines in that one. Okay. Well, let's go have a look, shall we? Ooh, higher security. Kids. You want chocolate? Have we got a B1 ration? They have chocolate in them. Yeah, they do. Okay, so there's no mines here. There we go. I find it weird that we need an 8 card to get in, but you need a different card to get out. They must have done that just at, like, challenge. They must have. Another chocolate ration by there. So I guess... I for some reason thought there was only one location near here that you get a chocolate ration, but there's 4. Or 3, I can't count. One to the right, one to the left. There's the one in the truck. Throw that keycard 9 on, let's go. Well, if it isn't Madnar and Marv. We're too late. We're too late. His heart couldn't take any more. At least you're alive, Madnar. Wait, there's a bruise on his neck? That's right, Konami is canonically part of the Metal Gear franchise. Which makes it really weird with some of the cameos we're going to see later in the series. MSX, that's the world's best-selling brand of computer. Not anymore, it's not. Not anymore, it's not. Hit the cartridge inside the locker. Where's the key? You don't know. Couldn't get it out of him. You mean he never told you? Something suspicious happening here. Hey, Holly. What's wrong? By the way, Holly works for the CIA. His radical theories are rejected in the West. Remember, Dr. Madnar is a robotic specialist. That's why he made Metal Gear. He also made the Arnolds, or the Bloody Breads, or whatever they were called. Cyborg people. He's a double agent. So, Madnar, it's a little bit suspicious the whole way through the game as to why Madnar is getting away with what he does. So, give me a second to get comfortable and explain more on that point. Dr. Madnar is allowed to keep his radio and has card 5, and is in a room with an elevator that he claims he can't use. You wanted to finish Metal Gear. He's a robotologist. And again, I'm pretty sure this might end up being the same Dr. Madnar in Snatcher. And if it is, well, his work in Cyborgs and Robots plays a huge role in that series. I don't think it's a spoiler to say that. I think that's something the game tells you pretty early on, is that they were made by a crazy Russian scientist. SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. I don't know these acronyms off the top of my head. We've improved Metal Gear. And he let Fox know about where we were going. So, this boss fight is a bit interesting. I said there's two ways it can be done. Mines, or we can use the RC missile. We have to hurt him, he's on our back. Here's what we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. We can't breathe, but you know what we can do? Eat. And now we just sort of stand here. And I hope I put down enough mines. I did. Explain yourself, Madnar. No, you kind of can't. I blew him up. Now, you also remember that, well, even he said it himself, Madnar, that Gustava gave us the key, and I went, we'll need this later. It's memory metal. It changes its shape based on the heat. It wasn't just for her locker. For his. I'm going to crawl in here. And we're going to very quickly then call Jacobson. It's still called that. Okay. Originally, I wasn't going to call this game, the stream, True Sneakquel. I was going to call it Highly Poisonous Zanzibar Hamster. Except I think in the original translation it's Deadly Poisonous Zanzibar Hamster. And that's the name I was going to go with, and it would have confused people who didn't know anything. They're 100% serious here. These are instant kill Zanzibar hamsters. We can use cheese as bait. Now, in order to get to the MSX cartridge, we need to stand here. I said we would use all 3 rations for puzzles. This is the last one. It is the elimination of the poisonous Zanzibar hamsters. We did it. No more Zanzibarian hamsters. For some reason I can't stand up. A video game cartridge by Dr. Marv. We did it. Our mission is technically complete. We didn't save Marv, but we do have the secrets to Oilix. Hey, Madnar. Still alive, I see. He's going to use... I'm not going to touch anything here. It seems to be automatic. I don't want to skip anything. Now remember, Madnar said he improved Metal Gear. Wow, didn't improve a single thing, did you? Use grenades on the legs as opposed to C4. It is the only way. You bet, Matt. Nah. Would you believe we're about 20 minutes away from the ending? The final delusion of a senile old man. Okay, we got a bunch of rations. We're going to need them. How am I doing for grenades? Maxed out. Let's go. So, unlike Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge, this is an actual boss fight against a live, working Metal Gear. Behind a keycard door that for some reason, isn't the highest security. But before we do that, I want to go into this room. Or am I not able to because... Okay, I misread the map. I thought this was the room we could go to. Now, we can't. Let's go. Remember, we go for the legs. Okay, I think I got a pattern down. It's not the quickest pattern, but it will do. I think we're near the end. We did it. First try. We didn't start the fire. Thank you, game, for that achievement. Oh no, we're on fire, the cartridge is there, so we're going to burn in hell. If you look very closely on the minimap, you can see suddenly the room that we were trying to access earlier is now surrounded in, it's surrounded in mines. Got to throw away everything we have. Fortunately, because I didn't think about the mice, we sort of just ate a whole bunch of damage I didn't want to take. And now we fight Grey Fox. So the fastest way to fight him I didn't quite pull that off because we took too much damage from the flame. And it looks like we'll be doing that again. The fastest way to kill him is to get the mines to detonate next to him. Except I'm gonna have to do this real risky. We can do this. Ideally, yeah, you need full health for this. I think you get put, like, almost to death doing this. Just about got him on that one. Can't go for another detonation, but it's fine, we got him. Looks like it's time for you to give it the title of Fox. Big Boss saved Grey Fox twice before he joined Foxhound. Now, I think originally it wasn't that he was still half white at the time, but I think they went with his other heritage, which I think is half Asian. And his portrait at the time didn't look like that, really. He just looked like he was from the United States. So that might be another reason why they changed his portrait around. Saved you in Mozambique as well. They cut off your eyes and your ears and nose. Get ready for a big reveal. That's right. Our biggest fan was Grey Fox. And this is the other reveal. Frank Yeager, Frank Hunter, that Gustava was referring to, is Grey Fox. Now, honestly, I'm gonna get into that after you hit the ending of the credits. Big Boss. He's alive. Welcome to Zanzibar. Again, it was 4 years ago, but okay. That's right. Big Boss is he didn't save the children for purely altruistic reasons. He saved them to have the next generation of soldiers. Reason to exist. Oh, Big Boss, we'll get into your mistakes when we get to them. Alright, so the way this works, you can see there's some sulfuric acid by there. Big Boss is sort of going to chase us around. We need this for the chocolate. We have to gather equipment from the rooms. We have keycard 1. I think this works for this one. No, it doesn't. So the idea is that we run around, we try every door we can find, until eventually we get the weapons we need in order to beat the boss. The big boss, specifically. So this isn't so much of a boss fight as it is just sort of run around and grab things. We won't enter a room with us. There is a ration if we need it. There's another one by there if we need it. But we're back to doing yield card games again. So it's none of those. He's going to be right where I want to try a door. I think card 3 leads to this one. Nope. None of the above, okay. No! I thought the acid was a bit further up. I think this means, yeah, we have to go through the speech again. Note to self, I'm just going to run around with another chocolate ration in my inventory. It's okay, we can sort of skip through this if we just hold down the punch button. I don't think there's anything under this. No, it's just another way for him to shoot me. I have keycard 6. We need 3 for this one. Come on, big boss. Get away from the doors, please. I need to get through them. Keycard 2. This will be 3. We're going to neutralize this acid now. Yeah, we can't get that until near the end. Okay. 2, 3. Chocolate on. No, that gives me keycard 4, which I think is then this door. Chocolate on again. That's the last keycard. Might be wondering, what am I about to do with a Zippo? And... I can. Do not use near open flames. Alright, I need Big Boss to come down here. That's right, we fight Big Boss by using an aerosol flamethrower. Sometimes his air wigs out a bit. Come closer. Not that close. I should have done that. Oh, I didn't realize you'd hit that hard. I thought he had, again, one hit left at me. That's fine. If he likes to cooperate, what he'll do is he'll run sort of back and forth. He can sit behind the boxes. But he just wasn't doing that. He was sort of sitting more out of the way. That's okay. Attempt number 3. I also, for some reason, forgot that I had the rations, so I was like, no, we'll need to take the hit, then we can play safe. Really, I should have fought him over here. It's a lot safer over here. That was almost death. Let me go back around. See, he must have some really fancy boots on because he doesn't care about the sulfuric acid. Keycard 2 to get into the one over this side. Neutralize that while we're here. 3 into 4. Take the ration for safety. Back to 4. Hey, Big Boss, are you just gonna hang around in that zone? Yeah, that's absolutely fine by me, buddy. Don't worry. There we go. See, I held S slightly too long. That was almost it for us if we didn't have the safety chocolate. I think I'm going to try to fight him down here again. Shouldn't have done that. I'm getting greedy. It's fine though. He's running away! Why would you do that, you coward? Turns out a gun isn't as good as a handmade flamethrower. Alright, I forgot to hit S. Again. I think one more hit and he's done. Burn out, old man. Burn out. It's over. Do not step into sulfuric acid right after we kill Big Boss. That's just... It's not what a hero does. Hey, Holly. Good to see you again. I skipped that by accident. Holly just repeats the last thing Snake said, which is like, stay alive and I'll see you around sometime. Stole the gun from the enemy. You bet that I'm gonna use this. Snake ever the misogynist. Hey Charlie, nice to see you. So we now have an infinite ammo handgun, and we now run for it. How did you not fall in the hole? By the way, that ration is a trap, don't go for it. You lose more health than you gain. That ration is not a trap. So just run, Snake. Charlie is 10 kilometers away. You gotta hold out. Oh, I forgot they put a trap there. I stepped too far over as well. Believe that means we have to do the whole run again. It doesn't take us from the elevator. Yep. One final death to send us off. But yeah, we get to the end. You just have to survive. It's timed. It's not a kill enough enemies sort of situation. Some level designer knew exactly what they were doing by putting that floor trap there. It's okay. As it's shown, it's pretty quick to get back there. I don't know why Snake, like, sprints all the way to the edge of the elevator when he runs into it. Or the lift, or whatever you want to call it. Why not? Let's just... We've killed a lot of people to get here. Let's kill some more. Move up a bit. How nice of them to try and capture us at this point. How nice of the helicopter to turn up and mow them all down with pinpoint precision. Hey, Snake, some rations nowadays are actually pretty good. Granted, you're in 1999, maybe they weren't so good back then, but like, they've improved. Get us out of here, Charlie. And that's it. Honestly, now this might be biased for me playing and beating this game before on the Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence bonus disc, and remembering little tricks and gimmicks to help with different sections, and kind of remembering how certain puzzles work. But I think this is a vast improvement on the original Metal Gear, which was already a pretty solid game, no pun intended. Snake's Revenge is, I think, going to be the lowest bar to try and get over, to the point where I think it's the bottom of it's what the bottom of the barrel is physically made from, is Snake's Revenge. But I think the story still holds up. There's a lot of the foundation here for the rest of the series. Mechanics, the idea of trying to tell a story deeper than just go save these people. There's usually some like nuances with the characters. There's other things that will turn up, as I mentioned earlier in the stream. There's other things that will turn up in the series as well that are basically lifted from this game. We're mainly going to see that in Metal Gear Solid, which we'll be doing in, well, Friday, 7 PM UTC. The things I want to get into, like, in detail, we're going to wait, because we're technically not done. Unless... Oh, no, I guess we're still going for some of these. But things, for example, like talking about the characterization of Grey Fox, I want to sort of touch on when we get back to the main menu. As in, like, the wrapper of the menu that then loads up either Metal Gear or Metal Gear 2. Now, puzzle, I guess, like, environment-wise, you know, vastly improved. The music, vastly improved. My ads arriving in 55 seconds, unfortunately they're not improved, but at least they only last 30 seconds. The boss fights are a lot more interesting too. The only one I would say would always, or genuinely will give me trouble, we saw it was the first one, it was Space Ninja. And every boss after that is interesting in how it works. The helicopter fight isn't just throw grenades at it and it dies, unlike Metal Gear, but we'll get to that in a minute. Running Man was you need to use traps to kill him. The Hind, we're gonna destroy a lot of Hind helicopters in the series. I'm gonna warn you that now. Metal Gear 1, that was a Hind as well. And now we have more credits. Which is unfortunate because the ads arrived just near the tail end of that sequence there. But, so for them, this is going to be smash cuts to credits. Roy Campbell wasn't even shown because of the ads. But here we are. Look at all these people. Look at all these lovely, lovely people that were getting thanked because they were working alongside us. Except you. Now, okay, there's a few things I want to bring up and mention, right? Madnar. I don't know if anyone else caught it, but every other boss that dies explodes. Madnar didn't. Oh, I didn't have Master Miller's code? That's a real shame. That's a real shame because we see Master Miller in Metal Gear Solid and also some other games as well. Man, I should have got his code. There you go, Frank Yeager, his original name, and they, for some reason, botched it and translated it as Frank Hunter, which will spoil parts of the series. But, yeah, Madnar didn't explode. Now, that may seem like an oversight, and honestly it probably was at the time. But in a very minor way, he will come back later in the series. And again, anyone who knows the series, or knows maybe the game I'm referring to, will know where Dr. Madnar comes in. Again, but Grey Fox, I feel like Grey Fox's characterization and arc in this is pretty good. You know, for the time of, like, we got the bottom of the list, baby. We got Zebra. Technically, if I didn't use any saves, continues, or alerts, I realize I'm saying a lot of ifs here, right? If my time was under 3 hours, we would have got a much better code. Now, I'm not going to play the boss rush for this like I did at the end of Metal Gear, purely because of time. And also because we sort of know how I'm going to run the boss fights. And I'm not good enough to pull it off. We know that already. But I'm going to finally get around to what I was going to say for our boy, Grey Fox. Now, all we knew of Grey Fox in Metal Gear was that he was the best of the operatives in Foxhound. You might eventually see why I keep getting stuck when I say Fox and then have to remind myself it's Foxhound later on. But for now, it's Foxhound. Anyway, Grey Fox. he was the best one. He is the only one to attain the title of Fox. It is the highest rank there is in Foxhound, outside of Big Boss. And, you know, he did his infiltration bit, he got caught, and we bailed him out the first game. This game, he turns up, he's technically helping us, but also, this is the only bit that I'm like I can never really figure out the reasoning behind why, as to why he helps you out as your biggest fan. But I've always had the theory, the reason why he does it is because he wants to have that showdown near the end. He wants, in some capacity, to stop Big Boss, but he also, as I say, he wants to see if Solid Snake is good enough to, I guess, pass the mantle to. I could be wrong, I could be misreading his intent completely, you know? But I thought it was interesting that the former best operative ends up being like a rival character in this. Holly and the other characters, we sort of ran into a bit of an issue with me, again, not using codec calls because time constraints. We probably will sit through codec calls for Metal Gear Solid. We're definitely going to be hitting codec calls on Metal Gear Solid 2 because that one, as I said it way earlier, I have not personally played that one. I think I watched maybe a whole of a playthrough in like 2013, and I could not tell you unless I see it and go, oh wait, I vaguely know this. I could not tell you like how any of that game flows. Like I know bits and pieces. I know it's gonna make no sense to anybody yet because we don't know the context for it, but I know Otacon's sister turns up at some point. I know the twist regarding the main character. I realize that's ambiguous, but there's a few bits of it, and part of the reason why I know this sort of stuff is because of playing later games in the series that reference these events, or, you know, just osmosis of it's Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 3, now that's where I'm going to absolutely, hopefully, finally show that I can be competent at these games. Solid, we'll see. I'm going to make an attempt to hit Doberman rank, which is the best rank you can get for normal. Chances are we won't get it, but I'm going to try. We'll go over the ranks and the code names. I call them ranks. I think the actual name for it is code name. But I'm rambling about something we'll be seeing in like 17 hours. 19 hours. I can't tell time. I can't do time math. Doesn't fall into my like skill set. Apparently neither is playing any of the older style Metal Gear games. Now, I guess just to finish rambling and close up my final thoughts. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake holds up. I like it. It's fun. Yeah, there's some janky bits to it. The Soliton not showing you necessarily where someone is facing, bit of an issue, but you know, you can get around it. Game's fun, game's solid. No pun intended. But that does bring me to the end of this. So I think it's time to raid. I think I know who I'm going to raid, but I don't know if they're still going. I'm just going to, unfortunately we tab out and we lose the audio. That's always a fun one, isn't it? We are going to go with, yeah, I've been streaming in a while. I don't think we've raided them in an even longer while. And it looks like they're in the final palace. It looks like they're also near the end of something. We're going to raid into Trent Booty, who's currently playing through the very end of Persona 5... I was going to say Reload, that's the wrong one. Persona 5 Royale. Raid Trent Booty. Yeah, let's do it. The raid has been created. And off we go. So, let's click back in. No! We're running a game because I clicked on the wrong menu. Please, please. I'd like to thank anyone who came along to the stream, saw us on the Twitch about the YouTube archive. You're all appreciated. I don't know where I clicked to. I think it's the original MSX Metal Gear. I'd like to thank Fuchsia for being in the chat earlier. I'd also like to thank anyone who was lurking. It's all appreciated, as well as anyone who saw this on the... We went back into Metal Gear 2. As anyone else who saw this on the Twitch VOD or the YouTube archive, again, all appreciated. I realize that, you know, Metal Gear may not be the most thrilling of games, but it's a series I quite enjoy. So, yeah, the plan is Metal Gear Solid should be one stream because of me trying to get Doberman. We'll see. I know that game decently, not perfectly. We're probably going to hit Metal Gear Solid 3 with that, but we'll see when we get there. And then Saturday, Area 51, with a very interesting voice cast. Let's put it like that, but right now, it's a raid. We're going to go see Trent Booty playing Persona 5 Royal. Hopefully I'll see some of you, maybe all of you next time. Until then, have fun, stay safe, and remember, stay away from deadly, poisonous Zanzibar hamsters. Goodbye.